what they do and what works, and then I give Ice feedback on that stuff. So with Ice, it's Howard Stern. It's actually a lot of Conan O'Brien, because Conan O'Brien does a lot of like live events. Like he does like the sheriff's thing. There's like I actually watch a lot of other influencers to give Ice advice as opposed to watching Ice's stream. I actually do this with everybody that I work with. I very rarely watch their streams. And I go to Twitch fails literally every day when I wake up. So I get recapped on up-to-date stuff, but it's very rare that I watch streams. So research-wise, I actually do a lot of research for Ice. Current streams, future streams, and future, like, what do you want to do in 2 years type of stuff.
Alright, I'll ask one more question. It's my question.
Okay.
It's not Reddit's question. After being on Twitch for so long and switching over to YouTube, tell me the different your opinion on the different spaces and the different difficulties that each space has as a manager.
As a manager,
and what space you think is subjectively better in your opinion.
I would say that YouTube is strictly better. That's not even close. On YouTube, you can become a real celebrity. Other than, I guess, currently Ninja, there's not anybody on Twitch that you can consider like an actual celebrity. I think it's actually both A, easier as well. B, if you do hit that viralness, you're a celebrity. You're gonna go to movie premieres. You're gonna hang out with all the other people in Hollywood. There's very few people on Twitch that, I guess, Doctor and Ninja. I mean, it's like very recent things for Twitch. Also, Twitch just has these phases. Like, man, if you go back to 2014, if you're a CSGO player, you were the most popular people in the world. Same thing in 2015. Name a popular CSGO player anymore. Hearthstone had the year of 2015-16. I mean, League was kind of consistently 1 through 3 during those times too. The streams are all dropping off. Like, YouTube isn't. I mean, I guess there's genres on YouTube, but I feel like if you're on YouTube, it's much easier to adapt your audience to a new genre over and over and over again. So I think YouTube's just strictly better. Also, on top of that, Twitch doesn't pay attention to management at all. Like, they don't care. They'll reach directly to the influencer and not even talk to you. I mean, that happened to me and Ice, I don't know how many times. Right? They just reach out to Ice personally instead of talking to me, and then they would yell at me for not reinforcing what they asked him to do. And I'm like, you guys didn't even talk to me. Like, how am I supposed to reinforce this if you guys didn't even talk to me? Whereas YouTube is different. Like, I love the YouTube guys. Like, they're all so fucking nice, and if I call them, they call me back immediately, and yeah. So, I don't know. I'm kind of pro YouTube right now.
What kind of YouTube guys?
Bart.
Like live people? Yeah.
Well, Bart is fucking awesome. But they should kind of know who Bart is, because he was the guy in the first YouTube stream that shows around. But Bart's been amazing. And then also, the YouTube networks are pretty inviting. Like, you call them and talk to them and ask them advice, even if you're not in them. Like, I don't know how many networks I've called in the last, 4 weeks trying to figure out what to do with you and where you should go or whatever. But they all answer. They're all just like, yeah, let me tell you everything about YouTube. And I'm like, this is great. Yeah. I don't want to, go too deep into the fuck Twitch mode or whatever, but for this community, I think it's strictly you should be on YouTube. So.
Do you think Twitch is going to overtake YouTube?
No. No offense to Twitch.
Do you think YouTube is going to be more relevant in live streaming very soon?
Pretty soon, maybe a year. I think it already beats Twitch, but easily. I mean, dude, if you want to stream, you want to play video games, go to Twitch. I mean, they're the best platform for that, right? But if you want to do anything else, like cooking, IRL, fighting, gym streams, I mean, literally every makeup tutorials, any other category, you should do it on YouTube. They're a platform that you could actually grow on. Whereas, if you're on Twitch, you are playing a video game, you're popular for a year and a half, maybe 2. Even if you're the most popular person on the platform, year and a half, maybe 2. Then your viewership gets cut by probably 60 to 70%, and then you just, I don't know. I'm not even sure if you have a job in 3 years. You know, unless you adapt to a new game. So, yeah. I would much prefer to be a YouTuber.
Alright, that's all the questions on Reddit. So, this Q&A is concluded.
Let's start. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette like a faggot.
Okay. I'm gonna switch back to the computer then, chat.
That was actually the most comfortable I've ever been on your stream.
Why?
I don't know, it's just like you and me, there's no donations, there's no...
On Reddit. So this Q&A is concluded.
Let's start. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette like a faggot.
Okay. I'm gonna switch back to the computer then, chat.
That was actually the most comfortable I've ever been on your stream.
Why?
I don't know, it's just like you and me, there's no donations, there's no...
You used to be cool.
Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up? How's all the sponsors doing today? We actually have some interesting news. I'll let you say the news. So come close to the mic.
Baked Alaska just texted me saying that Michael Phelps will fight me at UFCX, which that's kind of awesome. I'm in. I'm totally in. I still do need some time to train, just because I'm older and like I had to stretch. My training is literally yoga. I don't need training and learning how to fight again. I just need yoga. So, but yeah, I don't know. That guy, he could have been a wrestler. Like he has a wrestling physique. He's like kind of cut.
Do you think you would beat Michael Phelps?
I would kill Michael Phelps. I mean, even if he did wrestling, like wrestling alone, like there's no way. Wrestling is probably the most important part of MMA fighting. Oh, by the way, this has to be MMA. I'm not doing boxing shit. Yeah, no. If all you did was wrestling, which is wrestling, I would beat the shit out of him. So, sure. Also, when I yelled at him in front of all those people, he was like shaking and like all nervous. Like, I don't see how someone could win a fight if you're
military tech.
So, yeah, I'm in. I'll fight him. I have no issues with that. I think it's the coolest thing ever. I wanted to fight in your UFC thing since the first one, so I don't know.
Well, you heard it here then, Gay Phelps.
I'm in.
He's down the fight. So one day we'll make it happen.
Yeah, you just give me actual time because I'm not going to go
90 days.
stretched.
90 days from now, fight in the backyard of my house.
Steve Jobs is a good guy.
Aw, thanks.
That was $50
Holy shit.
from
Dude,
Hamad.
I got so many hearts on Twitter. That was so cool. Thanks, guys. That was awesome.
What, just now?
No, I mean, I didn't even know. I had 39 messages on Twitter. One of them told me to go kill myself, but...
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, that was fun.
The hearts are great. The hearts are great. What's the plan for content if fans are overwhelming? What do you mean, Mark? I mean, fans are already a little bit overwhelming sometimes, but that's like half the fun, right? So I mean, it's fine. So I don't. I mean, it's fine. I mean, if I ever do IRL and I'm getting like swarmed by like fucking 100 people, like obviously that'll be really difficult, but I'll make it work, dude. I always make it work. As you saw the Discord there, if you're on Discord, you should join it. They have a lot of fun, spamming a lot of stupid bullshit. So, and the guy who asked the question about the callers is not the Discord who's doing the calls. The Discord is very highly moderated to make sure that shit doesn't happen. It's people in other Discords that are calling.
Guys, comment on this clip.
Comment on this clip. What is it?
Hey, dude.
Bone clanks. All right.
Random Mecha King Andrew. Yeah, fucking bone, dude. That's what we're gonna do, dude. I'm gonna show you what's up, dude. I'm gonna show you what's fucking up, dude. And I'm gonna fucking make sure that I fucking do whatever I can to fucking leech as much as I can from fucking Ice Poseidon, dude. Cause there's fucking bullshit ass motherfuckers like fucking dumbass fucking scuffed ass Jim Carrey, who's a fucking liar, a fucking like bullshit fucking fake ass motherfucker, dude. Who fucking dude.
You are boring. Ice. Bring back Steve Jobs PLS.
Why did the sponsor mode turn off? Bone clinks. You don't have to. You come over. You can come over whenever you want, dude. Whatever the hell you want, dude. Hey, plebs, stop it. You have to pay money to talk right now. Yeah, no, it's, I mean, you don't have to leech, dog. You just come over. It's just, like, you're a cool guy, dude. It's all good, man. So don't even worry about that shit.
Ice. Bong hits for Jesus. Let me hit one with you. Bong hits for Jesus. Steve Jobs is cool, dude. We will smoke a couple bowls one day, my dude. One more.
Yeah, he's cool. Yo, let's hit the bong then, dude. Is Andy coming by? Well, my phone is now coming on. It's dead. So let's see. Let me ask him what the ETA was. How many sponsors you currently have? 12. 1,288. Saw you in Danny Douglas video. Yo, it's fucking... It was a fun time.
Ice, I just want your advice on how you balance your life, and how much time every day you end up wasting. I find myself wasting a shit ton of time.
I just spent all my time streaming, dude. I don't balance anything. I just literally have the stream on all day. Why does he keep asking me to put my sponsorship on your website instead of YouTube? Okay. If you have the Ice Poseidon app, listen. I don't know what's going on with that. I have... Look, hold on. Let me... Okay, so this is the problem that we've talked about a long ass time ago, and it's still not like I don't know what we can do about it. So,
What, the live got me?
no, when you have my extension, my Chrome extension, Ice Poseidon TV, Andreas is making it, so it's like telling people to subscribe on the website instead of YouTube.
Really?
And I own
You're
the
boring.
I
Go
own
back
I,
Steve Jobs.
I own the fucking site, so like we obviously made it redirect to my YouTube page. So why is that happening?
He doesn't have any access to it.
Well, he clearly has access to it.
Somebody hacked into it?
No one. I mean, it's clearly him. It must be like. I mean, you.
The guy that bought the app,
The guy. Yeah, the guy who bought the app.
he removed Andres from... Like, Andres doesn't even have app.
Well, you have him remove that pop-up.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, no. Can you send me all the info that I don't necessarily...
Oh, merch. When are we gonna get merch?
So, I'm talking to BBTV, which is a YouTube network, about doing a YouTube show with them, or like on his Reddit, and his Twitter. But also, like, we have to find what dude, because some of them were... The Poseidon one was not so great.
I know what I want. Don't worry. I'll give the ideas.
I just want, dude, I literally want someone to make a picture of you completely made out of dicks. But like their secret hidden dicks. So all of his hair would be dicks, but you can't tell. You have to be really close. And it's all, I think that would be a good shirt.
What do you guys think? What brand is the bong? It's Daily High Club, dude. It's a really nice bong. All right, that's all I wanted to ask.
Oh well. I want to be the shirt and Michael Phelps.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You guys learned a lot about him today. Has
Yo,
your
Steve Jobs, are you looking to hire anyone to set up an Ice Poseidon merch store? Maybe a white-labeled supplement line.
We're already working on
Do
that.
all that.
You guys learned a lot about him today. Does the way you think about Steve Jobs, has it changed at all? Has your perception of him changed in the slightest? Ice, how much do you eat in a day? Yo, fannies, dude. I don't know. I probably eat like... I wake up, I eat something for breakfast. and then I don't eat the entire time I'm streaming. And then when I turn the stream off, I'd go and eat something. So I eat 2 meals a day. Once in the morning, or once at fucking 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 2 or 3, and then once at like whenever I turn off the fucking stream. So, I don't really, I don't know. I don't really eat that much, dude, obviously. I try to eat a lot, but I just don't like eating on stream. I just think it's not that great. So today I've had, for breakfast, half a Chipotle, and then for dinner...
Now, that's cooler than you.
for dinner, I'm probably gonna eat like food truck outside or something. Well, thank you, Rex. Appreciate it. Did Jobs smash Jenna? No, he didn't. And Jenna's my sister.
You're boring. Bring back Steve Jobs. You're
No, listen, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, he's a good guy. Find a manager that has something to do with the YouTube space. Yeah, I mean, he's learning about. He knows a lot about it. He has a lot of like, I don't know. He's a good guy. I think he's a smart dude. He's had a lot of success in the past, so that's why I go with it. Because people who are successful multiple times in the past have a higher chance of being successful in the present and future.
Steve Jobs, I like him more now. You should for sure keep him around. Make sure you give him his fix of whatever it is. He is a fucking gangster white boy from the states of United CX and the Chad boys.
Let me see Andy. Let's see if he got back to me. Alright, he said he's on his way from Beverly Hills. Okay. Do you have any water? No. Alright, so Andy's on his way from Beverly Hills. He'll be here in a little bit. You've said that if you had a sister, you'd smash. So you smashed Jenna? No, I mean, well, I didn't smash Jenna, but I mean,
Jobs,
hey.
yesterday we went into the bathroom when Ice read his card info for the pizza. I think the girls were live streaming on Live Me So Your Eyes.
No, they weren't streaming. I made sure of it. I'm pretty sure, so it's fine. Big bong rips was your favorite weed? I don't really smoke weed like that, but I can try. I like indica.
What's our favorite weed?
Any sort of OG is completely fine. They make me feel really good, dude. So, you ever think about going back to the hypnotist? I don't think he wants anything to do with me ever again, to be completely honest with you, and I wouldn't want to put him through that again. Alfred, thank you for the sponsor, dude. I appreciate that. I fucking love you. No, she's not actually my sister, but she's like my sister. It's very similar to my sister, because that's how I treat her, or, you know what I mean? I know from my own experience that getting death threats is a common occurrence online. How often does it happen to you? Old Andy. I think, I don't know, I probably get threatened. People threaten my life, like, every day. I mean, you know, if I look through my fucking messages or something, like, you know, on YouTube, my YouTube messages or my fucking Reddit messages.
This is a sponsor-only stream, but this stupid moderator Achilles keeps typing. Also give
Thank you, Shiro, for the sponsor, dude. Yeah, well, the mods, you know, they work for free, so they're allowed to talk without sponsoring. It's fine. Yeah, I can add the Purple Pride emote. Honestly, I probably should. I'm definitely gonna add it, dude. The CX one is very similar, to be honest. I think the CX one is like a more relevant version of the Purple Pride flag, just because it, you know, has actual CX in it. It's a typical thing to threaten people's lives on the internet. Yeah, I mean, it's all normal. So, am I gonna fly out tracksuit Andy? Yeah, I definitely. When I move into my new house and I have like an extra bedroom and like shit like that, dude, I'll fly him over for a little bit. I'm so busy like with stuff right now. I just don't want to spend any amounts of extra money until I move into my house, just because I just want to make sure they are, you know, the real estate agent likes my bank account and they're not going to deny me and shit like that. So you're almost at 500k subs. What are you going to do? I don't know. I got to think about it. I need some suggestions. What would you want to see? I mean, I can think of a couple stuff, but I mean, 500k is a big number. It's $500,000. That's crazy, dude. So I don't know. Get the sponsor's image on the screen and the PNG would look a lot more clean. Yeah, I don't know anything about technology. Somebody will have to send me that. I really don't know. Yo, Bathrobe Dwayne, my dog, what's going on, dude? How you doing, bro? Thank you for the sponsor, bro. My first time sponsoring someone, Shiro. It's cool if you like engaging with the person you're talking to or the streamer or whatever. Shave off one eyebrow. No, that made me look horrible, dude. I did not like shaving off one eyebrow, Beetlejuice. That was not a fun time. What am I getting? The RV? Whatever Live Meat pays me. My money. 24-hour IRL with Greek for 500k. Well, that's not really up to me. That's up to Greek if he wants to fly over to LA and hang out for 24 hours. Hey, I'd be willing to pay for everything. Everything. If he flies over to do this 24 hours with me. How do I get a PNG to you? I mean, I guess, I don't know if you could do it. Probably not. I mean, maybe like a Reddit message, like link me the Google Drive. I think that's the best way to do it. You gained almost 100.
There's no God.
Executed.
Stephen Hawking 2011. There is no
I don't think there's a god either, but it's definitely a creator. You gained almost 100k subs in less than 2 hours, or less than 2 months. Now you got the ball rolling, your sub count only going to go up faster and faster. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. Hopefully, you know what I mean? It's a snowball effect. I mean, I've been doing really good lately, to be honest. I mean, if we look on here, it's like, I mean, shit. I mean, bro, just fucking today. So we gained 3,600 new followers just today. You know what I mean? That's what you know, that's what a good live stream will do. You know what I mean? If you're pulling like more than 15k plus viewers, you're gonna get a lot of fucking follows, because that shit is recommended to everybody up the ass. Like, it's in everybody's suggested, even if they've never seen a live stream on YouTube before. So it's some good shit. And then obviously 2002, like, I'm just doing some good shit. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Who's our favorite real non-Mexican man?
But yeah, I like Mexican. Well, I've known Mexican for longer. Bjorn's a really cool guy. I don't like to pick between people. What the hell's wrong with you? Rip it as hard as you can. Well, I want to wait for Andy to come over before I get too high, but I'll do that when he comes over. I don't want to get too fucking high really quick. So, will you ever be able to stream with your friends on Twitch? My answers to that will be yes. But when? I don't know. Do some charity work, work a soup kitchen.
Do some charity work. Work a soup kitchen. Do outreach. Do something that is selfless.
I mean, I do selfless things every day, man. I gave like 10 different people the opportunity to get some viewer streaming today. It's pretty selfless. But yeah, maybe that soup kitchen 500k, that could be interesting. Unbanned me on Reddit, got banned for no reason. Well, if it's the same name on here, I'll check what your name is and see what the reason was and see what I can do. Let Bjorn smash and Chatterbait for 500k. I mean, I prefer not to be involved with any porno-related stuff, so I'd rather not do that. Shows the type of RVs you're interested in getting. Pretty much something like this. Let me see. So if I got an RV, it'd probably be something like this. You know what I mean? Like these are like 300 square feet, which is pretty damn big. So something like that. You know, it's gonna be like 40k or something. Used 100,000 miles or something. So.
Ice, check out GNC Sustain and use protein blend powder since you go a while without eating. It's fast and easy to make.
Yeah, I was thinking about.
If you remember me as Maggie, I will love you forever.
People suggested soy. It's like calories and shit without having to eat, and it's really nice. But I'm not drinking motherfucking ass soy, dude. I'm not gonna be an actual soy boy. So maybe I'll look up that protein release stuff. Yo, Alarov, Mr. Juan, Dover, and Michael Johnston. Thank you for the sponsors, dudes. Appreciate it. Do you know anything about the Hyponic situation? How he's allowed to be on other people's streams or he's banned? Well, he's not perm banned, so I'm assuming that's the reason why. But so he's still working with them, whereas I'm not working with them anymore, and I'm perm banned, so it's a little bit different. How close to 1,300? Let's see. Sponsors. Can you do a car wash stream with the Playboy bunnies? Well, they're leaving on Tuesday.
Are you going to Pepsi's?
But we're doing something cool tomorrow. Do you know any? Let me see. But you know, we're gonna do the photo shoot tomorrow together. Really sexy photo shoot. Couple. I'm gonna try. A little earlier, I guess. I'm gonna try. I don't know if it's gonna work. Don't quote me on that shit. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I might be a good connection for you for Twitch, content, etc. I'm BP. Nice to meet you. I got a friend that was in Wall Street for trolling Kelly Clarkson. What is BP? Is that your name? How are you a good connection for Twitch?
CX in the
I mean, I have plenty of connections for Twitch, but so that's not the issue. It's just, you know, other stuff. You know, Parashade, thank you for the sponsor, dude. Appreciate it. Soy tastes like poop. Go. Yeah, well, I mean, so does protein. So, I mean, to be honest with you. Yeah, what's going on, Michael? How you doing? First time sponsoring anyone?
That's the point. Away if you are attacking the front.
Do you know if I can use your emotes in someone else's stream channel like Twitch? Not right now, but eventually, yes, you'll be able to. YouTube is working on it. But right now, no. It's just in my channel. Which is honestly fair enough. I mean, you know, good enough to be honest. But you know, because it makes the chat really interesting. You know, it's not just words. You got like pictures and like nice fucking looking shit. It's interesting. Anything planned with the Pornhub thing? Not until I actually get sponsored by them. And you heard Steve Jobs the other day. He said 6 months probably. So, because it's a long process to get a sponsor. Zero, your name is great. Wow. I remember when I first started doing sponsorships, the chat was really slow, so it's easy to read everyone's thing. But now, it's like, there's a lot of sponsors. The chat's going a hell of a lot faster. It's getting tough to keep up with while I'm high as fuck, so doing my best. The other day when Throat was streaming on Twitch, I saw a few people spamming your Twitch emotes in the chat. They must have been better Twitch TV. There's no way or like stolen emotes or something. Some people stole some of my emotes, but that's fine. Why do you make all the other leeches leave? Let the black leech stay? Because, well, I mean, I gotta get my quota, so. No, I'm just doing it. There's like a bunch of people in there. What do you mean? Do you guys rent out an arena for PS62? Probably an arena. Oh, well, have a good night, Hamad. Thank you for, that's probably why you give me so much money, because you're out of your mind from no sleep. But thank you for the $20, dude. I appreciate it very much.
For the homeless less than 3.
That's a good idea, actually. I have a projector. Or, great. Voldesat has a projector. We put a projector on like a white wall in the fucking ghetto in like Skid Row or some bullshit, and we play a movie. Motherfucking non-copyright movie, so I can motherfucking show it. And we have like some fucking wooden chairs and shit. And we just motherfucking, I don't know. It won't work. I mean, hey, we have a projector, we have shined it on like the side of buildings before, off stream, and it is fun. Steve said no ghettos. Yeah, but I think it would be a fun thing to do. Maybe not Skid Row, maybe like some Hollywood Boulevard street that has like a bunch of homeless, because they're less dangerous than Skid Row, that's for sure. Any update in the house? Just waiting for my applications to come back with hopefully a yes. That's pretty much it at this point. Any plan for another Stringer stream? Well, Patty Mayo said he's going to start streaming like April 7th. So, and he invited me to come with him. So I'm definitely sometime soon, probably April 7th. I think Steve Jobs is really good for you. Yeah, I mean, I think he's a good guy. He seems to understand me and my community very well. And I don't think a lot of managers would be able to understand this community well. So I think that's a good thing. Broadcast your stream on the projector. That's a good idea, actually. Are you in the Playboy model student photo shoot tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow, dude. They want to meet at 11 a.m., so, I mean, I'm going to force myself out of bed. I don't know why they want to meet at 11 a.m., but I guess motherfucker at 11 a.m. I guess we'll do it then. Stream on a billboard with a projector. Dude, that is a genius idea. What if we went out with a projector and we fucking projected it onto like a fucking just a billboard or like some building or something, and then I'm just streaming, and then I have like a second window with this projector on the side of this building. I mean, that's so illegal, but I mean, it's just a ticket. I'll take the fucking $200 ticket for some free advertisement. That's a hell of a lot cheaper for advertisement than buying a fucking billboard, that's for sure. I'm gonna be on Discord. You're gonna have to talk to the mods about that one, dude. No, it's not 11 a.m. stream. I'm just waking up at 11 a.m. Great. I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream for 500k subs. But I'll only do a 24-hour stream for 500k subs if you come to LA and do it with me. And don't worry, I'll pay for everything. It's up to you, Greek. Free trip to LA. That's what the people want. Speaking of, I don't know. Yo, Pyro, he's still working on that 14k fine. He hasn't paid anything. We talked about it yesterday, actually. Would you considering streaming at a car meter drift event? I mean, why not, dude? It's motherfucking free content, dude. Why not? Can you watch this video? That's not relevant to the stream, not right now. It's just telekinesis, a guy moving some shit with his mind, but that's motherfucking not real shit. When are you gonna do another sidewalk stream? Those are great streams. Yeah, with the PC sidewalk stream. I mean, I don't know. Last time we did it, we fucking lagged like crazy. So I don't know if it's the internet is not, 100% gonna be good sometimes. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I think Andy's here. You need to call downstairs. Cop just pulled this in an Uber. What are the odds of that? go to restaurants all LA and change the smart TVs to player stream. I don't think that's how it works, dude. I don't think you can just change the channels with a fucking universal remote, can you? For your sake, you better get to the photo shoot on time and actually dress decent and shower, you smelly Jew. I actually want some real, photos, like some real nice modeling photos. So, I'm gonna try and take it seriously, and then we're gonna fuck around. Greek, I don't owe you $700. You know why? Because the amount of exposure that you received when you're hanging out with me in LA was fair enough, and we also convinced you to start streaming again, and that was a good choice. And that good choice, unfortunately, cost you $700. May I ask a question? Can we have some advice? How to grow a YouTube? I want to get my motivation back. Yo, Parashade. Basically, I mean, you gotta just clickbait, have good content, be unique, and adapt. That's pretty much it. I mean, if you can be unique and then adapt to the new viewers that are coming in, that's like the best formula that I've discovered. I might go. I mean, honestly, I might go to PAX East next month. Like, I don't know. I don't know when it is. I might go to it. I just don't see the point. The only reason why I would go to PAX East is to just, you know, hang out with, you know, some other streamers and, you know, go like meet fans and stuff. There's really no other point. So the first time I went to PAX East, the reason I went to it was the network. You know, as a growing streamer, first I went to PAX East, I had like, you know, 10K viewers, or 10K viewers, like very rarely 10K viewers, like 5, 6, 7K viewers. Thank you, Minnie, for the sponsor. But now I don't, like, there's nobody for me to network with at PAX East at this point. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason to go, but it'd be just for fun, but we'll see. You can host an event with all those people at the event. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea. I was thinking about doing that. Maybe in another event, I'll do my own event and see if we can bypass that event. Or like, I don't know, just have more fun at least. You ever think about just buying a house and selling it 2 years from now? Yeah. Just not while I'm a streamer. I don't want to leak the address of the house. That's why if I buy a house while I'm a streamer, I'm definitely going to keep it low-key. No one's going to know about it. And it's so I have to save extra money. So I also have to rent an apartment at the same time to live in. Have media on a projector on the street. Ah, that's a good idea. I have to moderate it. I don't want the N-word blasting through the streets of LA. Fucking Alex Keemstar, fucking dude. That would be terrible. First of all, I'd probably get shot, and second of all, I'd be like, that's probably like an actual hate crime, going around spreading that. Yo, Tukiv, thank you for the sponsor, dude. I appreciate you. I tweeted you, yo, Jakari. Okay. I'll see you after the stream, dude. Leaked within a week, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, dude. Get a house in a gated area. It's not about that. It's just, if people find out the address, they can really fuck with the listing if I decide to sell it one day. And I really wouldn't want to take the risk and be stuck with like a 200K house that I'm trying to sell. Rent an all-white moving truck and play movies, or oh, dude, like renting a truck, like an all-white semi-truck. Yes, that's a good idea. I muted the donations, by the way, just because I feel like this is sponsors time. Like I'm gonna read the chat. People can donate. It takes away from the chat. I feel like that defeats the purpose. 7 a.m. in the UK still watching. It's crazy. I don't know how the hell you're doing that shit. But I don't know. What about what do you think about everything that Steve Jobs said earlier? What do you think about his perspective on management? I appreciate all the work you do that you throw into your live streams. You definitely are unique in the streaming world, which is rare nowadays. There's a thing that's going on nowadays that I just don't like. New streamers are looking at other streamers and literally copying what they're doing, and it's not fucking interesting. It's not exciting, and that's not how you get as a streamer. That's how you become just another fucking, well, you know, whatever, dude. Yo, Brian Hughes, thank you for the sponsor, dude. So let's go and take a look at a couple streamers, dude. Let's just see. Everyone loves to copy other people. No one has their own creative vibe anymore. Alright, let's go into the fucking Fortnite section, right? If we go to Fortnite on Twitch, let's just scroll down to like fucking, you know, new streamers or like the streamers with no viewers. And let's see if they have anything in common. Alright, so obviously personality is key. But I mean, the thing that's going to catch people's eyes is definitely some sort of like clickbait or something. And Twitch, you can't really clickbait because the thumbnail always changes. But you can definitely have some interesting shit going on to make people want to click you. Like, why the fuck would I click any of these people? To see if they're good at the game? Like, bro, I just watched Ninja or fucking some bullshit, okay? Like, they're already the best at the game. And, like, I don't care about anyone else's skill level because at that point it's irrelevant because they're already good enough to be entertaining. Like, the only one I'd be willing... Like, none of this shit looks interesting. Like, none of these people look at all interesting, so... They're all, like, copying each other, dude, and it's fucking boring. I don't know. There's no one's exciting. No one's, like... I mean, I know my thumbnail right now. If I had a thumbnail right now, bro, it would not look interesting. But I'm already established, so people will click on it anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But if I was, like, 10 viewers right now, I'd be doing just... I would only go live and do shit that would catch people's eye, like, you know, clearly, so... All your Andys do that to you? No, dude, people are way more, listen, all the people that I helped start streaming are definitely a hell of a lot better streamers than what you see on Twitch. You know, 80, you know, like 20% of what you see on Twitch is just straight garbage, dude. Or any live streamer, just straight trash. I'd say that pretty much all the streamers that we've helped with viewers and that we've helped create, they definitely are better streamers than a lot of other people. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna hit up the Playboy Bunny's now, baby, until tomorrow. Were you able to see my message on Reddit that was sent to you? Well, I'll check it after the stream. I'm just focusing on the chat right now. And I'll look at your PMHS, dude. I just gotta see what you're banned for and stuff. Do a homeless talent show, that'd be funny. Well, maybe, we'll see. That would be funny, but I mean, they might be like mentally ill, so I don't know if they would listen to me and have an organized event, to be honest. But I guess that's the point. The only successful stream sniper, in my opinion, is Asian Andy. I'm gonna disagree with you, man. I think they're all successful. Today, Mexican Andy was pulling 500 viewers. It's not easy to pull 500 viewers as a up-and-coming streamer. That's more viewers than 75% of every other person that is streaming. 500 viewers is a large number. Most people stream at, like, you know, no viewers. So, they are successful. Obviously, Asian Andy is the most successful, but I'd say they're all successful. I'm new to Twitch, and I was told to look up to your IRL stuff, and I absolutely love your content. Do you have any tips? I'm going to open my YouTube as well. Adapt, be unique. Only two things you really need to know. Reek is the most successful sniper. In general, yeah, in terms, he has that title for sure. Asian Andy's the only big streamer. I like Mexican Andy Big Burger. I hope. Well, I mean, that's negative, but I mean, hey, if that's your opinion. I fucking donated to get noticed and sleep. Yeah, I mean, hey, what does that mean? But he always streams during your events, so of course to get views. Yeah, but I mean, that's still successful. It's just like, Lana is not responding to me.
The enemy's inhibitor is
Alright,
respawning.
Andy's here. smoking weed, that's all I'm doing, so. What's going on with you, man? How's your day?
Great, dude. We just came from a great steak dinner.
An ally has been
Real
slain.
good. I see the Keemstar meme is there. What up?
Yeah, in the chat, what do you think about that?
I like it. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
It's funny.
Destroyed a turret.
That's a Steve Jobs joke.
Okay, yeah, I got a jar with me.
When I went to the beer pong thing, you probably didn't see it, but there was a clip on Reddit. I say hi to all the clap guys.
Right.
They get kind of ignored. What's your opinion on that?
That wasn't it, man. Like,
Well, here's the thing, we just had dinner with them, and Rice and Banks both said they actually like it.
I think they're just shy. I think Reddit.
yeah, I don't. Like when they don't, you know what I mean? No, he has someone there for permission.
I get what he's saying though. Like live streaming, being on camera just all the time instead of like maybe 5 to 10 minutes at a time. Is, it's weird.
I'll tell you what. Right before I film a drama alert, dude, I freak myself out because I'm like a million people are about to see this. I freak myself out right before I film.
Really, you actually get like a little nervous.
Yeah, like all the time.
That's really interesting. I just figured after a while you just get used to it.
Yeah. Well, you do. Once I get in the rhythm. Yeah.
What's going with you, Andy? How you
I'm
doing?
gonna take the littlest puff and
I'm
I'm good.
Wait, why don't you smoke weed? You just don't
I'm
like
pretty
it?
good. You
Because-
smoke sometimes.
I quit, and now I get like super paranoid when I went back.
Oh yeah, I get that. I get paranoid as fuck if I smoke too much
I went to
weed.
bed at 9:30 in the
That's
morning.
it for me.
I woke up at like 4 p.m. and had steak.
Just
for
like
breakfast.
me.
I'm normally not okay with that schedule. My schedule, like, I'm okay if I go to bed at like 4, 4:30. 9 a.m. is like, you don't go to bed at fucking 9 a.m.
No, I go to bed at like 4.
Yeah. See, 4 I'm cool. 9 a.m. is crackhead territory. I think it's just like, since I'm not drinking for a week or a month or whatever, I think it's just like, I don't know, I'm just like staying up at night, fucking
Dude.
in my own thoughts.
Yeah.
Every time I come out here, you're on some like, I'm gonna quit drinking, I'm gonna quit smoking.
Well, I never say I'm gonna quit. I always say I'm taking breaks.
Yeah.
And I feel good when I take breaks because, like, instead of feeling shitty all the time, I party. I feel a little shitty. I feel like it's going a little overboard. Then I take like a month off or 3 months off, do a nice cleanse, and then just feel better. And then even when I start partying again, it's kind of like you're not partying on the tail end of fucking 3 months of raging. You're just like, oh.
And
I
if
haven't
you
done
take
this for a
those
while.
breaks, no one can call you an alcoholic.
Also, if you take the breaks, another good thing is when you take the breaks, you don't go super heavy when you get back into it. You're kind of like, oh,
Does it really change how you feel though? Like,
Yeah.
like does it really make a huge difference?
in a big way, huge way.
I don't really like.
Like if you
drinking
didn't suck a
anymore,
dick
man.
for the next month, you'd feel so good about yourself.
I don't know if I could do that. Need my dick. But Andy, I pretty much like I don't know. Dude, because I always talk about just life and just like advice and shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's actually cool that you're here too, because you can help chime in on this. I just wanted to talk about just the entertainment industry. I think a lot of people would be interested in that. Just like,
Yeah, for sure.
You're a lot older than me. You as well. So you guys give a lot of better advice than I do.
Yeah, I mean, you want advice for you, right?
Yeah, I mean, just advice for me, just stuff in the chat would find interesting.
My thing is like, look, I think about like your content a lot. I think you're a fucking genius, and I don't want to like just suck your dick too much, but I think you're great at what you do. Now, if you want to think about like entertainment long term, you know how you won't do like any nudity. That's smart because you know like in the future there are going to be a lot of brands that will that guy who took his fucking dick out on Chatterbait. Even though you did kind of play with her pussy a little bit.
Was it naked though?
A little bit too much though. A little bit too much. Here's the thing, like, I don't think you should stop being autistic and stop doing crazy content because I think that's what everybody loves about you, and there's not a lot of people that can do it like you. Maybe no one. Here's the thing, long-term brand deals, entertainment, who knows if you want to start making, like, you know, your own show on the internet, some Netflix deals, all that shit. The one thing you have to figure out how to get away from is the racism. It's bringing you down every time. Every stream, it's bringing you down. On Reddit, in chat, in donations, you have to be more strict with it. And I know it's kind of like...
Well, I mean, I don't know, do you not ever get, like, donations that are kind of, like, fucked? I have a filter, but...
Not really.
It's the internet, people just keep around.
No, they're doing it because of your past, and now you have to somehow make up for your past to get rid of it. And it's gonna bring you down. And anytime your name gets mentioned, it's always about the toxic people. And I know you have also a great fan base too. I know you have a smart fan base. And when people get mad on Reddit, when I talk shit about Reddit, I'm not talking about all of Reddit. I think there are genuinely smart, funny people on your Reddit that create like really funny memes and shit. But the bottom of the barrel is super toxic. The people that find it funny to swap people, the people who find it funny to donate the N-word to you. Those are the people that bring you down, because even if it's like 10% of your community, that shit always resonates the loudest because it's the most fucking obscene, vulgar, shitlordy stuff, and that comes with you as a package, and people look at you as that guy. So if you really, really don't realize that that negativity gets stamped onto you as a brand, you're fucking mistaken.
I agree with everything you just said 100%, but also I see you as a modern day Howard Stern. Like if Howard Stern were to do content these days, he'd probably be an in real life streamer. And I feel like you should be able to transition to an actual show, and you can have all that toxic bullshit. Like I think that's good. I think that's what makes you you. That is your brand, and I think it's good. That's why people want to tune in and watch. But there is some shit that I don't know.
To live without racism. He
well,
does.
Like, you know what
you
I mean?
fucking work hard on filters. You work hard on, you know, banning the fucking people. Let people be toxic. Let people be shitlordy. It's fine that they create memes and they're really like edgy memes and vulgar and shit. That's fine. But when it's to the limit of like breaks you down, that makes brands not want to fucking do business with you. That like if you wanted to pitch a show to Netflix and you have 5 million deals. On the line, and it's like, oh, let me look up Ice Poseidon in the board. Oh yeah, there's like a million people not getting racism.
I agree with everything you said, but again, Howard Stern was in the same situation, right? Where he was way too across the line, but so many goddamn
Life is too short for fear.
So it's a double-edged sword. Like, you jump over to what Andy's saying. Yeah, she'll be safe for the other brands. If you jump over this way, you might be so fucking big that they just have to work with you.
Yeah, and it's not changing your content at all. It's not saying do PG content, be YouTube friendly. It's not saying that at all. It's just saying the worst of the worst, which is the racism and, you know, straight up bigotry.
Yeah, I definitely, I've been working hard for a lot of my community, actually. Edgy shit's funny. Like, it's the internet, it's just how it is.
But you have to have, the thing is, like, okay, so you're a streamer, you're competing with YouTube, where there's no choice or category. Is there even that category where you do, like, an actual category?
Not really.
No, it's just like, right, it's not.
There are people who stream that.
It's
like,
not a set
met you.
category by YouTube. It's a sub-community that you guys have created, and you're number one in that community. But if you have to compete against all streamers, murdering those other shows with views. You know what I mean? How many views do you think to fans, but be so big that they have to, like, you know, they have to sponsor with you? How big is that? I don't know. You know, the biggest streamers are...
It's not just sponsors, it's like, what's the next step in streaming? Say, God forbid, YouTube starts to buckle down and says, you know what? This guy gets 10, 15, 20,000 views on the regular, but Susan Wojcinski, whatever the fuck the bitch's name, says like, oh, I watched 10 videos on this guy and it was all like racist songs. Let's just delete him from the platform. That could happen. So like, where's your next step? You already have a brand you have built up. You still obviously are not like a global fucking name. There are so many people that know you, but if you walk into Netflix, maybe the head executive who can possibly give you a show might not know your name, right?
Yeah.
So
I think
if they look you up and they Google you up and fucking look at all the shit you have, you should be like, you know, be like, oh yeah, fuck, this guy has like so much horrible shit.
Yeah. I guess I'll just hold it because the audio is not the best, only one mic either. So actually, let me just turn off this. Be better. Total.
I think another thing you should do is I think you should like build your own show and have people come on the show type thing. Because a lot of times when I bring up but actual build like a show. Like his show was on the sidewalk, right?
Yeah.
How are you gonna get like a celebrity or a YouTuber on your show? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but celebrities are
No. YouTubers, whatever. Internet celebrities I'm talking about. Like, I feel like he needs to do more collaborations, and I feel like they're not really happening with popping people. It's always like these stream snipers or random people trying to get clout.
But that's his whack pack, though.
I don't think
that's. You said Howard Stern. That's his whack
No,
pack.
I get that.
That's
I
part
get
of
that.
his
But it
thing.
has to be a mixture of both. It has to be the randoms trying to get clout from you, and it has to be like legit people.
I think, yeah, I mean, I do my best to collab with people, but at the same time, I don't want to be forced. I don't like.
If you had a show format and those people could come on your show, you know what I mean?
I think you need to, like, if you want to get normie YouTubers that are big to collab with you, I think they have to agree to dive into your world. Like, this is what, you know, like, give them a little bit of, like, a bullet point. Okay, you're not going to come on and just talk about your fucking new vlog. It sucks and it's boring and it's not interesting. Just be like, look, here are the rules. Come on Ice Poseidon show. These are the things we're going to have you do. You know, come up with a format for that idea. And if they're not willing to, like, dive into your world and be a little crazy, then fuck them. You don't need them. Just get people who will kind of, like, you know, be willing to put themselves out there a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's true. I don't know. I just wake up and do shit. I don't really plan or collab or anything. I don't know. I try to collab though. Yeah, I do actually have a formula where I try not. The formula is just there to not burn myself out. So I can switch between IRL, PC stuff, and then like know what I'm gonna do instead of just wake up IRL and then just find what to do, because that's a lot harder and that burns me out. So, I don't know. I think that's good. But and anybody in the chat, if you're wondering, somebody asked like why take advice from Andy, just, you know, because he was like, because you're a smaller streamer. But it's not about that. It's a bigger picture. Andy has a lot more experience in the entertainment industry than I do.
Yeah.
He's a lot older than me, so he has a lot. He has a different way of thinking.
But
And
as far as your streaming, like, here's the thing, like, I will never take anything away from you as a streamer. I think as many people call you lazy and you're late and this and that, I do think you put in more effort than 99% of the streamers out there, because what do they do? Including myself. Like, yeah, I get on a plane and go to different countries, but I'm not willing to push it that far. And I can't on Twitch, obviously, I'll get banned. But you're willing to push it so far and put yourself in these situations day to day that I don't think many people do. And I respect that, and I admire you for that, and I really do. But as far as, like, advice with, like, the overall entertainment industry, I've been doing this for a while. I had my own show when you were probably 6, you know? So, you know, definitely have some
The
experience.
Uber just got out of a speeding ticket or whatever because the cops saw it was Andy in the back. So the Uber driver got out of it. Yeah.
Oh man.
You know, so to anyone saying, "Why listen to Andy?" Well, he's been there before. Like, you know.
That's looking awesome.
Yeah.
Andy, how do you feel that the on Twitch, the whole Andy meme,
Yeah.
fucking, you know, like 3K Andy shit like that, like all that shit, that's after you, because you're the first Andy.
I am the first Andy. I really love that I'm the first Andy because it's probably one of your biggest memes. Is there any bigger meme? It's the biggest, right?
Yeah.
So, I will say this: as much as I hate on Reddit, I can't take credit. The community and Ice created the Andy meme. I'm just blessed enough to be the first one. I take zero credit for creating the meme though, because the Reddit community did it, and they always like name different Andys, and you started it out with Mexican Andy, or did the chat call him Mexican Andy first, or did you come up with that?
I called it Mexican.
Okay, so yeah, so you and your Reddit gets credit for that. I get zero credit, other than like I'm proud that I'm the original Andy. I'm Andy.
I had your people in my stream calling me News Andy, and I'm like, who the fuck is News Andy? I didn't understand the meme. Like I knew it, but it slipped my mind at the time. But yeah, I thought that was pretty funny.
That's great. Fucking Keem, when you stream, because I know Andy's, when he streams, it doesn't really get like very edgy or toxic sometimes. But when you stream, does it ever get like, you know, like people donate like the N-word or something, or just be edgy and toxic?
Oh, all the time. Like, absolutely. My fan base is not as bad as your fan base, but my fan base is bad. All right?
What?
Like, half my fan base hates my guts, but watches everything I do, and they're actually fans, but they love to hate. You know what I mean? And the other half actually support me, so...
Mine was really edgy until I banned all your viewers on my stream.
So, I mean, Andy, how do you think Keem can change that? 'Cause you said, you told me what I need to do to change it.
Mm-hmm.
How can he change it?
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Well, you're in a different situation because you stream every day, so it's right up in your face. You know what I mean? I think you just like, I like how, I don't know if it was because I had to talk with you, like, I remember we had a talk, we were just chilling, you weren't on stream or anything, and I was like telling you like, there's definitely a difference between memeing and joking about being like edgy or mean, and then like pure. And I remember you telling your chat that pure hatred, pure toxicity, just from a super negative place that has zero meme, it's just like some cold-hearted shit. That shit is just like garbage. Yeah. So like if you keep fighting like that, I think your community will still get better and better, even though there's still gonna be a lot of shitlords. When you keep like, it's like, if you look at people's community on Twitch and you look at their fan base is a direct.
Take a good look. It's the
them,
last
right?
you'll
so
get.
if you become a better person, they become better. But I'm not saying.
Although I agree with that for the most part. There's definitely some stragglers that you just can't get rid of.
Yeah, true,
that's the question I have. How do you think? What is the best way for him to get rid of it? There is no way.
There is.
How?
Because if his content becomes less toxic and still just as autistic, just as creative, just as good, but like buying into the whole racism memes and like, you know, he acts annoyed sometimes with the N-word plays, but he'll also laugh about it half the time, and he'll also like he'll give into like the, you know, the racist memes and stuff. I think if he doesn't enable as much.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with the Alex thing. It's like, I mean, you get called I get called a racist like every day, and like the Alex meme every day. Dude, I don't even feel bad for Alex anymore. Like I have no.
Fuck Alex, dude.
I'm on Blog TV with my hands up to this day. Like, it ain't going down. You know what I mean? So at this point, I genuinely at one point felt sorry for all that, and I just don't anymore.
Someone just spelled your name Kim. He said Andy let Kim talk.
Dude, people say my name wrong all the time. They're like, Kim Star.
Kim Andy.
Dude, I just met this business lady over at the car. I was like, call me Kim Star.
Chemo on duty.
You know that in the entertainment industry, there's a lot of people that you just have to work with you just don't like.
Yeah.
After such a long amount of time, it kills me sometimes.
Where if I did take an accurate guess, it's just a guess. I'm pretty positive that I've lost millions of dollars by not working with shitty people. Because think about how long I've been out here. I've been out here fucking 10 years. I used to go to fucking events and clubs all the time. I've gotten like fucking thousands of numbers of like executive agent type guys or brand deal type guys, and they just all come off as like slimy like weirdos that like I don't even want to have lunch with, or I don't want to be in the same room with. So you know what I do with their business card? After I collect like 60 of them, I take them out of my fucking wallet, I throw them in the garbage, and now I have room for 60 more that I have to take to be polite, and I'm going to also throw out. Out of the thousands of business cards and numbers I've gotten in Hollywood before, I've probably called less than 1% of those people.
Just because you didn't like them.
Just because they came off as Hollywood douchebags, and I'd rather figure shit out on my own and like...
What would you consider a Hollywood douchebag?
People who are just slimy, robotic, like one-track minded people that don't have any emotions and don't care about you at all. They just see dollar signs and they just see opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, once you hit a certain level, all right, it's not just going to be like the random people trying to be on your stream, right? When you're talking to these companies, they want to make money from you. They want to hose you down. Like, they don't really see you as a person, you know?
Also, you got to think about this. I always think about this. This is very important. If you're going to do a deal with someone you don't like, and you only have to see them one time to, like, sign paperwork or to have, like, a half-an-hour meeting, sign the deal, then make that amount of money, you should do that every time. But if it's something that you have to develop a project with and you have to see them multiple times and, like, be involved with them, then it's not worth it. So you just have to pick your battles, you know?
Yeah, that's true. People in the chat are asking, what is your opinion on Battle Cam? Because right now I'm hanging out with a guy from Battle Cam, and some strange shit has been going on ever since I've been talking with this guy. So
shout out to DJ. I've been friends with him for the last 10 years.
Me and Andy actually met on Battle Cam for the first time, and we got into this crazy fight.
He was a dick to me for no reason.
Yeah, I literally was like, how's your career going? And he was like, I was like, you don't have a career, your career's over, you haven't been doing anything since your MTV show.
And I called you an Ed Hardy douchebag.
Yeah, and we just kind of went back and forth, and we actually really hated each other. In fact, I was blocked from you on Twitter all the way up until I hit up Jesse.
For the record, yes, Keem hit up Jesse and asked me to unblock him. So I won, ultimately.
No. The video is still up. Look it up. Keemstar versus Andy Milanakis. I completely trolled the fuck out of Andy. And this motherfucker has some connection because he went to talk to YouTube and he had my video removed off of YouTube with no strikes.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up here. I'm gonna watch like the first minute. Let's see.
This is like 2010.
Let's see this shit.
G, let me hear you say it. F-A-G, one more time now. F-A-G, yeah. Federation of
Jesus fucking Christ, here we go with some more bottom years. Andy Mikalakalis, or whatever the fuck your name is. What the fuck, you ain't getting any work now? Man Show, MTV, now Battle Cam. I mean, trust me, this is the greatest site to be in.
So what did you do on
But I mean, what's going on? Your phone ain't ringing? I haven't heard anything about you in fucking forever. Were you the next, like, child star? The fucking go crazy? What are we gonna see next? You gonna get high on cocaine on Battle Cam and have a heart attack? Because I haven't heard shit about you in a long, long time.
Yo,
I'm guessing the sunglasses and that hat were the look.
Yeah, that was the whole douchebag, like, you know, yeah.
Laugh is the most annoying laugh I've ever heard in my life. Second of all, I don't answer questions to douchebags in sunglasses that laugh at themselves like that. Alright?
Yeah, I'm getting mad.
I don't have to fucking answer to you. You're a fucking nobody. You've never had a show. You've never had anything going on for you. So, relax. You'll see me again. And if not, it's all good. You know, I did my thing.
Always going back on the show, Andy.
Well, you call me a nobody.
Yeah.
I
clearly are a dick.
Nobody.
You talk like a dick. You laugh at yourself like a dick. Your whole persona.
Dude, that's funny.
Yeah, but so anyhow, we went back and forth, and that's kind of what Battle Camp was. It was a place to like talk shit. The thing is, when Andy would show up, right? Andy would show up, and everybody in Battle Camp would start kissing his ass. I'm like, come on, guys, we gotta play this game. Like, you know, that's what I would be thinking.
I wasn't even ready.
I would be totally thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, everyone's just gonna kiss his ass. Fuck that. I'm going hard at Andy, you know. But long story short about the Alex meme and all that, if people are wondering what happened with that, is basically I was a mod. The owner is Elkie David, which you know and I know.
I don't really know him that well. I talked to him on the phone. He tried to get me to see some like weird wrestling match shit.
Yeah, he's a little weird, but I like him. So because he's a fucking billionaire, right? But anyhow, I had a mod set on the website. There's one stream where anybody can cam up on the main stream, right? But you have to wait in line. You got to wait for the votes and all that to get your, you know, video up on the main stream. Well, a mod can start themselves, and another mod was starting me, and it didn't say which mod was starting it. And it was fucking Alex that was doing it, and he was spamming you dago, you wop, you know, because I'm Italian, right? So that's why I also streamed on Blog TV while I was on Battle Camp, and I'm like, I'm not starting myself. I got my hands up. And then I saw the racist shit, and I was like, everybody spam, you know, Alex is a stupid, you know. You know? So to this day, all right, I apologize what I said, but Alex is a stupid, you know what. He just is, like.
Yo, it seems like Alex was the racist one first, so.
Yeah.
That's funny as fuck, dude. So that was Battle Cam like a site full of just very like trolly, toxic ass people.
Oh, it's the most toxic site ever. You would have done well on there.
You would have done really well in Battle Camp. Yeah, you would have done really good.
What you don't see? You probably don't know Justin or DJ or any of those guys. Because those are the guys we were talking to, and strange fucking shit was happening with them.
No, I know them. How long has he been on Battle Camp? You know? Do you know who Billy the Fridge is? Billy the Fridge. He's like a content creator that used to work with Leafy. He came from Battle Camp. There's
about my size.
Yeah, he's a little bigger. But yeah,
that's good shit.
I watched a video of him.
What'd you say? He's crazy. He's fucking nuts. DJ.
Yeah, but I can't stop watching it.
He gave me his house keys. And he gave me a useless government bond.
A government bond?
He gave me a $500 government bond. But I can't actually use that as his fucking social on it. So
what the fuck?
He basically threw away $1,000 because this is a bond from the 90s, so he's a fucking idiot. He gets house keys, yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird.
You have his house keys?
Yeah.
Bro. Bro.
Was DJ?
Show him, yeah, show him.
Who's DJ? I don't know who DJ is.
Dude, he's like next level train wrecky fucking. I've watched like a bunch of his clips and I was like, mouth open, like.
Oh yeah, I don't know him. Dude, I know the foreign dude that came to the beer pong tournament.
This will happen even before CX was created, so that he can say to you that you matter to him, and he has a plan for your life.
It looks like he's on a footlong right now.
In Christ Jesus, for the Bible tells us that.
Bro, if this guy streamed every day, I would watch it. I'm sorry I'm sorry, but
you're enabling mentally ill people to do this.
No, I'm not enabling it because he's gonna do what he's gonna do regardless. But can you actually Ice? Can you?
He must be. I mean,
Is that fear I smell?
He called fucking someone's phone though sitting here, and he said, "I'm gonna put a bullet in your brain and kill you in 30 seconds." Like,
oh yeah, he's full blown Ricky Burton.
No,
Ricky's just a retard. You know?
Yo, but I know you're honest with like content, and you have a problem with this guy, so you don't want him around on your stream.
Well, the thing
can
is,
you possibly tell me that that's not entertaining.
Okay, I think it's entertaining to watch that shit, but I definitely don't like. I definitely don't want to say that because he's definitely the one who swatted me. So
You know what? He swatted you, and that's a horrible fucking thing, and you obviously don't want him in your life. But that doesn't mean you can't find him entertaining. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess.
Think about serial killers, dude. There are serial killers that are really smart, and like they have like some kind of charm where like you want to hear them talk. You want to
Captain Timo on duty.
But you have to like. There's so many different facets of the human mind that you have to.
Brandon
accept.
Hampton is a perfect example. Like the dude is like he's fucking entertaining.
He is entertaining.
He's entertaining. That's all there is to it.
Definitely
Now, dude, sometimes it's just like it's you know, gets old because it's like you can't just go and fight everyone you see. You know what I mean? That's not like I lose my interest when it's the same storyline over and over again. Be a little bit more creative.
Brandon told me he's actually trying really hard to reach you.
I hope so, because I actually fucking like it. I had an off-stream, off-camera chat with him, and I really like talking to him.
Yeah, me too. He just needs to do, you know, there needs to be a lot of work done, but I think if he's actually going for it, like, I really hope he is.
I think he was also influenced by chat. I feel like a lot of new streamers that just get a bunch of viewers out of nowhere. They definitely, you know, the chat influences them. So they want to push and push. I was like that.
Yeah, that's a really bad thing to happen because the chat wants to see like a train wreck. That's what they want.
They don't.
They're
Yeah, a lot of them don't care what are the results. It's bad for you, they'll laugh harder.
And you gotta understand that if someone's toxic, if someone's a troublemaker, if someone's trying to they are in the chat. But a lot of the hardcore fans that are watching right now haven't even sitting there, they're watching and they're not in the chat at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You can see your stats of how many people are viewing versus how many people are actually chatting.
And I'm not saying if you're chatting that you're not like a super fan or anything like that.
Well,
but
this is a sponsored only, so he doesn't have
Oh,
okay. So the chat is really obviously going to be on a different level. It's going to be slower paced.
Fear is the first of many foes.
Less jokes, more real.
Yeah.
The pleb chat is very just much all jokes, and it would be probably cancer as fuck right now. But it's funny. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You don't mind the toxic chat?
I think most of it I think is fun. Yeah. I just think there's a level when you hit 10 out of 10 when it's a shitty human place. You can just tell when it's from an awful person or when someone just crafted a really good troll or a really good joke. You know what I mean? You have to differentiate. Who's the type of person that's gonna like want you to get swatted? Who's the type of person that's gonna want to spam the N-word in a donation versus who's like just shit posting and making funny memes? You know what I mean? They're different types of people.
I have such a different way of viewing it because like streaming is not my thing. You know what I mean? Like I've always streamed. I've streamed since like 2010, right? But my main thing is YouTube. So when I stream, I'd rather have 100 people than like 50 people in the chat. When I see like spam in my chat and I see toxic shit in my chat, I just want them out of there because like I want people that are having a good time to be able to speak. But if this was my job, I would let everything go. You know, I'd let the chat be crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you come from streaming, so definitely when people stream, I noticed that they just I don't know, they're just used to conversation a lot more on a live stream like itself. Like you're very open and talkative, you know, like used to this shit. I feel like a lot of other like if you don't come from streaming, it definitely it's rough to talk on camera for a long period of time.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably make more money if I left my chat go back and stuff because they basically have to donate to get attention.
Yeah.
And mine, you don't have to donate to get attention, even if I have like a few thousand people or 2,000 people. The chat is at a point where I could still read tons of comments and react to what they're saying. If I let it where there's zero spam filter and it just went like that, they have to donate in order to get my attention, so I'd make more money.
It's good business practice, but
Yeah.
I feel like you're sacrificing a lot of entertainment value.
If I'm doing a trolling stream, which I haven't done one in years, but like I used to do this thing called like Operation False Hope, where like me and my viewers would go rate a YouTube video, like a vlogger, because yo, it's so funny because people vlog every single fucking day, and they get 3 views on their videos, and they've been doing it for a year. They're just waiting for that big break because they love watching
I feel
vloggers.
bad for people. So many people are trying so hard.
What we do, Operation False Hope, I get like 1,000 people in my stream, and we go there and we fucking put likes on it, and we leave comments saying, "This is amazing, you're the next big thing." And then the follow-up video is them like, "I made it." It's dude, it's so good. It's Operation False Hope.
That's so genius. It's so mean.
And then you just watch their new video, and it's like exciting.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. But the thing is, like, in that type of stream, I would let anyone go. If I'm just trying to play Fortnite and chill, I actually want to talk to people. I want to, like, talk to the chat. You know what I mean?
You didn't really talk to your chat on Twitch that much. I watched some of your streams.
Yeah, well, maybe I did.
Well, no, you didn't. You were bad.
Do you, it's like, so when you're streaming, it's the chat's like a big thing for you as well. Then
no, it's not. He doesn't talk to the chat.
I do talk to the chat.
I watched so many of his streams when he got back on Twitch, because you know, I was like, oh shit, he finally got back on Twitch. I watched some of his streams, and he's like streaming from a fucking Xbox One with a shitty mic, being like, hey, yeah, we're gonna play again. We're gonna go for the win. Hey, where are you going? Are you a bush? Are you hiding as a bush right now? Give me that blue AR.
That was back. That was back when I was streaming from the PlayStation because it was so easy. You just click, go.
I told him, I'm like, dude, you're gonna get roasted. Just stream from a PC. You have a gaming PC.
I got
like
700 subs on Twitch in like 2 weeks from streaming from a PlayStation.
Yeah, but it was still lame. They did a sub with you because they like you.
Yeah. But actually, once I set up my official setup and had that all go, like my numbers went down for some reason. And I think it's because
you didn't talk to chat. You have to engage with the chat.
Yeah, well, I do talk to. I swear I talk to the chat.
No.
I swear.
Your numbers went down where?
My view numbers went down after I actually got a computer and streamed like through. And what I found out is if you stream directly from the PlayStation, you get more views because people are watching you on PlayStation, and those juice up the numbers. Yeah.
Nice.
Keem, you switched over to streaming on YouTube from Twitch. What was the, exact reason for that? I'm just curious, and your thoughts, different opinions. They've heard my opinions on Twitch versus YouTube and streaming, but I think it'd be interesting to hear your opinions as well, since you've done the same thing.
So obviously, I wanted to be on Twitch. I was banned a long fucking time ago. I got banned in 2011 because this kid, Obvious Jesus, made this video talking about him raping or something some other YouTuber's kids. So basically I was like, that's bullshit, and I did a review of this horrible video on Twitch, and I was like, at that time I think it was Justin TV, and I was like, this guy's manipulating his fans and manipulating these young kids to do something fucked up. So basically the result of that is they banned my channel because I was playing his video, which was stupid. Again, I thought I would get unbanned, but no. I was known as the troll, I was known as like the bad guy, so they never unbanned me. Finally, I get unbanned on Twitch. Thanks to his help, a bunch of other people's help, right?
It was like a 3 or 4 month process.
Oh, dude.
Trying to get unbanned.
Finally. Yeah. So I started streaming on Twitch and I was squeaky clean, alright? I didn't break any rules. They partnered me, alright? My partnership was going great. I got like 700 subs. Everything was going good. They fucking removed my partnership one day. I'm like, what the hell? What is this for? I got into a fight on Twitter, not on Twitch, on Twitter, with another Twitch partner, and they removed my partnership because of it. For off-site activity.
Yeah, that's actually, I don't think, has any other streamer ever lost partnership for that?
No. And what they did 3 months later is they made that a rule. When they updated the rules, isn't that a rule now?
I don't know.
But it wasn't a rule when they did this shit to me. It was so fucked up. It's not the rules. So basically, someone over at Twitch hates my guts, and that's really all it is.
So after that, you moved over to YouTube, and just what are your thoughts? Like just the difference in platforms for the streaming.
I like YouTube. I feel like I get more views. I feel like I make more money. I think it's all around
You have
better.
a big YouTube following, so it makes sense.
Yeah. I had to make a whole new channel for it, but
also fuck baited.
we don't even do baited anymore.
I know.
Like,
I left when the ship was sinking. Hi, life stream fails. Smoke weed every day.
No, dude, my setup is so scuffed sometimes. Like, I don't even care half the time.
Dude, those things are ass. Like they fall on my desk all the time because I have like exactly one of these things.
Wait, I have one of those.
And they
Wait,
fall all
is
the
that
time.
that's not the good one?
No, I think this is the $100 one from Amazon. It's not bad.
The platform's
Wait.
kind of shitty. Do you have a balcony in this place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to catch a cig.
Yeah, go for it.
Thanks, man.
Wait, isn't there one that has like a circular bottom that's like weighted? I'm gonna look it up because I think you might need the better one.
Yeah, this one's shit.
Yeah. So, when are you gonna find out about your house? Do you know yet?
I think it's like.
Fear is the first of many foes.
They deny my application.
You know what? A way to figure.
Oh yeah, I mean Airbnb for a month or something.
Yeah. You're in a position where you're not like, if this doesn't happen, I'm gonna be homeless. You're in a really good position. You have to figure something out.
Climbing ladder.
You have some money. Figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, I had to do that last time. I mean, honestly, it's stressful when it happens, but then 2 months of stress-free, don't have to worry about anything, then it happens again.
When you do like a week of like really high energy dreams, you ever like wake up feeling like, or are you just kind of like, all right, this is what this dream's gonna be. I'm gonna try it, get it done.
Honestly, Andy, I think a lot of that comes from GG paper subs. It keeps me on with what's going on in the world, and I can keep up with my day-to-day routine.
I love it. Oh, wait.
GG games.
Oh yeah, I love
No, but to answer the question, yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think I wake up. Yeah, you're right. I'm tired sometimes, but I also I just get the fuck over it, grow some balls, and you know, sometimes I don't have an idea for the day, and I'll go on fucking Tinder and you know try to get something happening. Like that's the easiest way to do it. But yeah, sometimes I definitely need a day off just to recharge and think, because I don't want to just do a filler stream. So
Me neither. I never do filler streams.
I don't know, but I hope you're fucking. I want your show to do really well. This new one that you're piloting, but at the same time, I don't want you to stop streaming.
Yeah.
Because, dude, people on Twitch are fucking boring. Like Twitch, like 80% of people on the site are just not good. Like they're not entertaining.
Yeah, and also, thank you for saying that. But also, like, I totally understand when people think my streams are boring, because some of them are, and I totally admit that. And I'm not gonna push it like you'll push it ever. I don't think all of them are. I have a lot of interactions with some really good crazies, especially when I'm traveling to different countries. A lot of like fun stuff happens and really crazy shit happens when I'm out drinking and like talking to people and meeting people. Me sitting down and eating an hour-and-a-half meal is definitely boring. You know, it's not entertaining.
Well, I disagree. I think you sitting down eating is a hell of a lot more entertaining than literally 90% of the rest of the website.
Well, thanks, but that's setting the bar pretty low, I guess.
The bar, I don't know. I don't think the bar for content on Twitch is very high. I think half the content comes from the chat, and you know, so people don't actually have to provide as much good content.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They call it like personality streaming. Like Greek always makes this comparison. It's like gamers and other people who do IRL who just like, you know, whatever, are just always at home, versus like he labels like a group of people like personality streamers. People watch not for the chat, but they watch because of you as a personality, not because a game you're playing or because of the chat room. You know.
There's not too many personality people left on Twitch.
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty limited, I guess.
Which sucks because I feel like a lot of people need the personality streamers on Twitch to, you know, motivate them so they can, you know, try to be like them. Right now, everyone's just fucking boring, so all the new streamers are copying boring people. The fucking site stays boring.
But also, most people who are doing IRL and YouTube are just all copying you.
I mean, it's better to copy me than copy some fucking Fortnite shit.
That's true, and a lot
or
of
some
people...
fucking League of Legends or some shit.
Yeah, true. That's definitely true, and a lot of people that copy you, I end up watching. I don't watch all of them religiously, but I find some interesting people that I'll actually tune into. As much as I don't want to be Burger's friend. I tell you time and time again, I think
I don't like Burger.
I think he's
I don't like him.
I think he's a pretty good streamer though, and I think he's entertaining. And I'll even for the people who think I have a huge ego, for me to actually say I think Burger's a better streamer than me, like, I mean, is that not humble enough? Like, I will purely admit that, because he streams long hours. He's always out and about. He's always moving. He's always doing some cracky fucking weird ass shit. And because of his persona and his kind of like a little bit, you know, loose cannon insanity, you know, I'm not gonna do that stuff, and I think that's entertaining.
I don't think you should put all streamers like in that category. You guys have created your own genre, really. You know what I mean? And I think the copycats are important if you are going to build a community. Like, basically, when we did that trolling stuff on video games and Halo, like, no one was doing that, and that created this whole like community and whatnot, and I feel like that's what's going on here, and somewhat has to be similar. It has to be somewhat copycat.
Yeah.
But the thing I want to ask is, how often do you actually stream? Have you ever thought about actually doing YouTube and producing, you know, post-production shows?
Well, I mean, I just don't have the funds to make production shows like crazy shit.
You don't need a lot of funds. You could do it for $0. If we had like a decent DSLR camera and did like a sketch comedy bit in your fucking apartment, we could make genius ass shit for no money.
How many times do you think it's gonna happen tonight? That's true, but that's gonna take a lot of time, and I don't want to like. I don't know how I would do it if I stream as well. I mean, lately I've been streaming like every day, and you know, like 5 to 8 hours.
Well, basically, this is all you have to do to test if something works, right? You just have to take one day off and do one video and have someone edit it for you and put it up, and then you can turn it out really well, has a lot of fucking views, and see if it's worth it.
They won't catch me.
Here, I do this for a living. I interview people. I got this.
Dude, that's some funny shit. Oh, you want me to lick it? No, that's fucking gay, dude. That's funny as shit, dude.
I really wanted to make a compilation video, but I was too lazy. Of you being like, dude, whatever. That's so gay, and I don't fuck with that gay shit. And then I was just gonna cut every single video ever of you kissing a dude, like back to back to back.
Well, it's I don't kiss dudes because it's gay. It's just fun.
Gay.
you don't get hard.
If you give Keemstar 50,
my fucking boom mic went limp.
if you give Keemstar $50,000 to kiss you on the lips right now, he wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't.
He wouldn't do it.
No.
That's free money.
For $50K, he wouldn't do it.
No, I wouldn't do it.
That's free money. I mean, whatever. Here, let me put it back on the table.
He does it for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point, actually.
I feel like you should definitely have a post-production YouTube video type thing, like at least once a week so you can figure it out.
Do you think people would actually be interested in that?
Oh, dude, it would be so dope because look, I don't think your streams are getting stale. I still think but you do them fucking pretty much every day. So if you just said, look, I'm gonna do something completely different that I've never done before, absolutely people would be interested because it would be so fresh and new, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you guys be interested in some like scripted?
It's not scripted content. Think of it like a little short film or a comedy sketch, not like scripted material that you stream.
I think no. I don't think you should do any fucking fake shit, scripted shit, comedy sketch shit. I don't think that should be it. I think you should have a show. You should have a show, like Howard Stern's show that he does once a week. No, but not. Yeah, he already does have the type of show. But I think the way I see you moving to the next thing is by having a show, and that show can be branded, and there's actually a studio, and people come into the studio, and you got people on the fucking line and everything.
That would definitely be big.
That's what you should do, and I know, trust me, I know.
I mean,
No, you're too lazy for a studio.
Might as well do it live, right?
Yeah, do it live.
You could do it live, but it would have to, like, you guys, please back me up on this in chat.
No, do it live, absolutely. But you're not gonna want to go into some fucking bougie YouTube space.
No, you need a studio, a legit studio.
No, fuck a studio. You're moving into a house, dedicate one of the rooms, maybe the whole fucking living room, to like a big desk, like Tom Green. Have you seen Tom Green's show that he did from his house? Get a big professional late night talk show host guest, and do your fucking retarded fucking like. This is a 2-hour stream. These are gonna be the guests. You have a set, bits or whatever, and you fucking just like that.
Dude, if you had people lined up, I mean, obviously you have, sorry for lack of a better term, but you have a lot of retards around, right? Like,
hey, that's actually good wording.
Like, you do the show, you have the retards come on, you have the retards do stupid shit for money or for clout or whatever, right? That is the show. That's a show I would want to watch. That's what you do in real life anyways, but it's too long. The content and the good shit is too long and it's too spread out where not every person that fucks with you can watch you religiously for 5 hours a day or 8 hours a day. If you can cut back the great moments into a fucking show that's digestible by 1 hour once a week, that shit is getting views. I'm turning up to see it.
It would get views, but I do think you're underestimating and undervaluing like a longer live stream, because seeing his scuffed ass go through life trying to make things happen and waiting 2 hours for Backpage models to show up, and then some other stream sniper shows up, and then he gets into all it, like the way his shit is like a roller coaster, that has to be done uncut and long form, because that's the genius of his streams.
I understand that, but how many fans of yours, alright, they're not here every fucking second, and what they do as soon as they wake up, they go to Ice Poseidon fucking subreddit or whatever to see what they missed. They want to see the fucking highlights. There's a huge amount of your fans that will tune in every once in a while, but they want to see the highlights. Give them a post-production or a live show highlights all come back into a condensed 1 hour, and that shit will hit.
Do you think that would be good, like once a week video would that's not good?
I feel like, dude, people would be there. If it's live, people will be there.
Yeah, well, you could just do it as a talk show. Do a 3-hour stream of the different guests and the different bits. Everybody gets to see a 3-hour version live, and then you make a 20-minute version that gets uploaded to YouTube.
I wouldn't do it. If you're gonna do the show thing, I would keep it 1 hour and make that hour every fucking second. Like, picture that show for an hour actually being like a Vine on repeat. You know, when people did Vine, like every second of that 7 seconds had to be entertaining. If you can compact that into a fucking hour.
That would be some cool Eric Andre type shit.
How many subs do you have? 40,000. No. How many subscribers on YouTube? 480,000. Okay. For some reason, I thought you were up to 1 million, but
I wish.
He's halfway there.
I can see those like that compacted show that's like an hour long once a week. I can see that being 500,000 to 1 million views every single week, because if you think about it, if something fucked up happens during your live stream, some random kid just rips that and re-uploads it and it has 1 million views.
Yeah, that's how.
Also,
why don't you take control of your shit, dude?
You got to think about this, and I have to also practice what I preach, because I have to think about this too. If you look at your YouTube growth and how many subscribers you're getting on a daily, and it's consistent, say it's like 10,000 a day, say it's 5,000 a day, whatever it is, consistent, same numbers, day in and day out for the last couple of months. The fact that there's a reality out there that you can quadruple that or multiply that by 10 every day just by shifting something about your stream or the content that you upload to YouTube, since that's a reality out there somewhere, you need to figure out how to do that. And also I need to figure out how to do that and fucking just like go for it, because just being complacent and just being like, okay, well, I'm running my stream, now I gotta wake up and I gotta deal with this every day, so I can't really have too much time to like think about conquering it. Think if you could get 1 million subscribers and hit that instead of in a year, in 2.5 months. You know what I mean?
That's a fair point, actually.
I'll help you work out like the first show. Like I'll work with your people or work with you to help you work out that first show. I mean, obviously I can't stay on because I'm busy as hell, but I can help you organize that where it's just bang, 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 bang all the way through.
And he would also promote it probably.
Like production stuff, like hints or something?
No, just like basically like a
layout of the show.
A layout of the show, alright?
Start up. That'd be fucking awesome, dude. I'd love that.
I can do the layout. What I'll do is I'll watch the show like religiously for like a week, really understand everyone's involved, because I don't know anyone. I'm an outsider, right? Understand who's involved, understand the current drama of what's going on. I'll be all over the subreddit. I'll know the ins and outs of everything, and I'll know what your audience wants, because literally that's what I have to do on Drumler. I have to every day know what story do they want to fucking hear, you know, what's important, and I could do that and compact that and organize that for you.
Cam, you make a great manager. That's what they're all saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna look into that. That's really like that whole thing. Is like I don't know. I've thought about this stuff too, but I've just never actually done.
Now, if that show itself, all right, if that show itself that we're talking about you creating, right, if that takes off and really takes off, where you're getting 2 million views every week on that show, then at that point you're gonna get money from sponsors, even if your show's edgy, even if your show's bullshit. That you're gonna get thousands and thousands of dollars because you have a branded show that you can sell. You know?
Yeah, that's a really good point. Then actually, that's a good way to make a hell of a lot more money out of what you're doing, as opposed to just doing streams. Yeah.
It's not just about money though. All right, it's gonna be really good for the fans. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's
gonna be
super
really good
fresh.
for the
And
fans.
like I have no place to talk about this really, but you've been doing this for so long, and your content has definitely shifted. But when you're completely entering a new arena of something that they haven't seen you do at all, like, tell me that's not going to accelerate your subs and viewers. It has to. Because you already have such an active fan base. Now you're giving them something fresh off the fucking meat rack, being like, yo, what's up, bro? This is brand new shit. You've never seen me do anything even remotely like this. Of course people are going to be mega excited about that shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a really good point. I never thought of it like that. This is why I like getting, that's why I like getting advice from just people that are just, you know, been in it for way longer, because they know just the shit that you just don't think about. I don't know.
We're gonna cut out soon.
Yeah, it's getting late. I mean, it's I'm gonna go to sleep soon, anyways. I mean, I really appreciate you guys coming, smoking with me, talking.
Dude, thanks for having
This
us on,
ceiling
man.
fan
Yeah,
cock
dude.
blocks the fucking lighting of a ball. Love you, baby.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what? It was
Yeah, fucking dude. I don't love anyone. I love content, dude.
I mean, fuck it.
Fuck it.
I love that the chat was on sub only because it's like I could read it. I could read what everyone was saying. And do you feel like, before we go, do you feel like sometimes when it's just crazy and spam that you somehow cannot communicate with the audience anymore? Because you can't read what's going on.
He reads the donations.
I mean, the donations are, I don't know, I do my best. I'm not trying to read everything in the chat. I just read that, one message every 5 seconds. And
I love you, knockout.
He will do
feel
it
of
for
things.
10%. Honestly, I do a lot of stuff for a lot of creators for free because, for me, like, I've been able to make my own money, you know what I mean? And if I do help you out and do this for you 100% free, if ever I need a favor, you know what I mean, I can count it. That's how you build good relationships, really. Everything doesn't have to be about money.
Well, you know what? Long term, it turns into money, though, if you think about it. To be super
Yeah.
honest, it's like, yeah, I'll do you a favor along the line. That favor might be making me money because everything in business, if this is your income, it kind of is all about money at the end of the day.
I guess, but
To some extent, I mean,
What's your job?
But I'll do favors for people that won't benefit me at all,
Yeah.
just because I like them. But if
Or-
it's like
or
I
you
scratch
love
my back,
this.
you scratch yours, that's like it's about money.
it's not even about sometimes liking that person, but it's liking like what we do, this fucking internet entertainment thing that we do. Like, I have a strong passion for it,
Yeah.
and if you're successful, you have to have a strong
That's a good
passion
example
for it.
because I helped Brandon. I didn't know him,
Yeah.
but I helped him because I actually liked his content. I was in Greece in the fucking middle of the mountains watching ISIS stream. And I was like, whoa, this guy's fucking nuts. I really like this content. So like, I helped him. But
Beat me to it. Andy's fast as fuck.
That's awesome.
How did my face end up as an emo? Fuck you. Fuck you.
My Reddit
30 seconds
suggested
until
it actually
minions
because
spawn.
people, I mean, I don't know, whenever somebody donates the N-word, it's always your voice.
Right.
So it's like,
I seen some clip of you saying, "I'm so sick of seeing this guy's face," or shit. I think you were talking about me.
Yeah, it was, I mean, it's funny. It's just like,
Fuck you. I'm not helping you with your shit. No, I'm just joking. I don't care.
oh man, that's great. That's great memes. I mean, it's so
No
it's funny
fear.
shit, man. But yeah, thanks
Minions
for
have spawned.
Yeah, no doubt.
No problem.
It's really chill.
It's kind of funny because we did this off stream last night, kind of. But it's different. It is kind of cool with the chat there, asking questions and also like, I don't know.
I
The
think
back
it's
and forth while you're live is a little bit different, but I think it's still really
More
cool to be
engaging.
completely honest.
Yeah, it's a hell of a lot more engaging with the sponsor chat.
Yeah.
I think it's great for the audience to have an insider look because if you're really passionate about someone or some type of content, everyone. That's why, like on the DVDs, some people will buy it so you get like, an extra and see how they.
Well, he did a secret channel called George Allen where he just completely acted like himself, and I loved it. And I keep telling, I've been telling him for years that I want to see fucking more of it because it's like, it's just I don't know.
Wait, his real name's George Allen.
No, it's just
Doxed. Doxed.
I just had a second channel where I was just like, sending myself and just I don't
It's
know.
great. I want to see more of that,
Just like
dude.
no
It's,
camera.
it's so good.
I always wanted to make a secret channel. All right, like I would change my voice, whether it be gaming commentary or whatever, and I just want to see how hard.
Yeah.
So I want to know like how hard it is for if you're entertaining. I think you can still make it.
Yeah.
You know.
A summoner has disconnected.
Yeah, I mean, that actually make a really good video.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if you could
Wait,
build
didn't
up
I
a
call
second
you out on you saying the exact opposite? You're telling you smaller YouTubers just to quit, and I said
Oh,
that's
yeah.
shitty advice.
Yeah, I think they should.
You just contradicted yourself.
Yo, real quick. if you're thinking that you're gonna do YouTube and you're gonna make it and you're gonna be big and famous, no, you're not. No, you're fucking not. There's too much competition now.
Chance though, the cream sometimes rises to the top. That's what I'm saying. He's
if you're entertaining, but listen, fucking out of 2,000 people, all right, one of those people is somewhat entertaining, and he's still not gonna make it. That's what people need to understand.
But there is no hope for people who have something special and not a lot.
If you want to be a household name like a Rice Gum Ice Poseidon Waiting star, a fucking Jake Paul, Logan Paul, whatever, dude, how many people is that compared to how many people are
Yes. Yes.
know?
Everybody's fighting for that top spot. Also, there's a big family tree or a big rung of like a ladder, right? Not everyone's gonna make it to the top. They're gonna make it to the middle. They might make it to the 5th rung. So like, there's gonna always be like a huge level, and the top of the fucking pyramid is gonna be the top, and the tip is the smallest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it doesn't mean people should give up, but you just have to like, do you want to be the biggest YouTuber in the fucking world? Then maybe your goal is a little bit unrealistic. It's still gonna happen, but it's more unrealistic. To carve out a living and to make YouTube an entertainment a living is not as hard as getting to the fucking tippy top of like fame.
I want to answer this question real quick because I've seen it in the chat like so many times. People keep asking me like how I do it. When I got started, I literally just go, hey, everything's fine, and then I went back and won my 4th goodnight game, like in the middle of it. And so I guess I think that's what people keep saying in here is they want me to like, give you advice. Guys, I don't think I can because you're in a city. It's never the same police officer, and if it is, that's rare. And you're never gonna have that connection. Like I'm in a small town where I'm able to have that like relationship.
You're like, it's Officer Joe again. Hey, Sheriff,
You
you're
know what
coming
I mean?
up for
Like,
Thanksgiving next week, right?
Yeah. So like you're not. I don't think you're ever gonna be safe in a city to stop that shit. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there is a way to stop it either, but there's definitely a way to
Alright, we gotta go.
Yeah, we actually do need to go.
Alright, guys. Hey, thanks for coming. You guys are awesome. Smoke the weed. Dope as fuck. You know you didn't really smoke, but
I took a drag. I took a drag.
Let's do it again soon.
I'm cool.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
hip
man.
with the kids. Early.
That's awesome. Hey, thanks guys. You guys are fucking sick. Andy, yeah, let's just hang out a bunch.
Yeah, for sure. I'm down.
Alright guys, I'm gonna have to here too because it's fucking 1 in the morning and I'm tired and I really want to go to sleep soon as well. Since I said I'd hopefully stream early tomorrow. Don't quote me on it. So I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Fucking peace out. I love you guys and I'm sorry that I scammed you a donation since it's thank
An ally has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Rampage. You have slain an enemy.
In a splash. Was your trick? Now we strike.
Safe to your heart's content.
An enemy has been slain.
Was your trick?
An ally has been slain.
One jump ahead of you. In a splash.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Don't succeed. Throw another rock.
An ally has been slain.
No fear. Was your trick?
Has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down.
Straight to
Enemy double kill.
No fear.
The mighty one stalks his prey. Land ho!
Slain. Enemy killing spree.
Come on, let's go.
Savor life's
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree. A summoner has disconnected.
One jump ahead of you.
An ally has been slain.
Come on, let's go.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
See a trick?
Been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
No fear.
You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has reconnected. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm ready.
Your turret has been destroyed. won't catch me.
I'm ready.
A summoner has disconnected. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. An ally has been slain. A summoner has reconnected. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Come on, let's go!
Minions have spawned.
In a splash! Land ho!
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
One jump ahead. see a trick?
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Now we strike.
Catch me.
Enemy double kill.
One jump ahead of you.
Shut down.
I'm ready.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
In a splash. They won't catch me.
An ally has been slain.
Swimmingly. One jump ahead of you.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Slain. Has destroyed a turret.
No fear. Swimmingly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Want to see a trick?
Your turret has been destroyed.
The mighty sharks.
An ally has been slain.
To the briny deep.
An enemy has been slain.
In a splash.
Enemy rampage.
Swimmingly.
An ally has been slain.
One jump ahead of
An
you.
enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'll show them a worthy grave.
An ally has been slain.
I'm ready.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
They won't catch me. One jump ahead of you.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. team has destroyed a turret.
You wouldn't last a day in the void.
Sermons. Broken bones teach better lessons.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
It is the storm that is life. We never stop. This ends one of two ways. They run, or I break them. Let's begin again.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Time is the sweetness of fruit and the joy of battle. The vortex is over. You beat me. Many gods ask for worship. They are weak gods. I break hearts. I break spines. And fighting.
An enemy has been slain.
They need wisdom. They don't need teeth. Uwan Shayos Kaya. Uwan Shayos Kaya. This is the first lesson. Reality is
has been slain.
We must This is a great day. I am here to test souls. Blessed is motion.
An enemy has been slain.
The truth is only right. Is to fight. Ivory, barrier, shape. It is terrible to be satisfied. The world needs us to
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Without change, something sleeps inside us and seldom awakens. Alta.
You have been slain.
We are not one soul. We are many. I'm going to walk all over that. The waves will drag you down unless you fight to shore. You think you can beat me?
Enemy killing spree.
Let's begin again. I do not walk alone.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Chase what is
Shut
desired.
down. destroyed.
Motion is on.
Slain. Destroyed a turret.
They will learn or they will die.
An ally has been slain.
I am a teacher. Here's what I will learn.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
That lives, moves.
An enemy has been slain.
They must be tested. wisdom is frequently a kick in the head.
An ally has been slain.
Now, begin. If I hate something, I destroy it. If I want something, I take it. To live is to Boros, names don't matter. Actions. It is the storm that is alive.
An ally has been slain.
Something sleeps inside us and seldom awakens. I break hearts. I break spines. not one soul. We are many.
Let's begin again. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill. Shut down.
My god doesn't want peace.
Now!
Bearded lady, Nagake Boros, names don't matter. My name is Allah.
An enemy has been slain.
How could I not believe one man? He break too easily.
Killing spree.
This is monstrous!
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down.
Many died. Worthy souls find new forms.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Blessed be don't scare, I don't cower, and I don't stop. Chase what is desired.
Enemy killing spree.
Men live, men die.
The enemy's double kill. Aced. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I am just souls. I love you and body.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
are kind and gentle dogs. Mine is wisdom is frequently a kick in the enemy killing spree.
Been slain. Shut down.
It is our desires that stir.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Double kill.
You are not
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Even if I die, in motion.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
You can beat me.